Evening, right. I am back after a day. Uh, yeah, ended the stream a bit abruptly last night. Was not feeling too good. Been feeling much better today, but hopefully, I'll be able to do a bit more of the plot. Get the story done. I might have to do a couple of like non-stream playthroughs to do some more side quests, get some more money, buy some shit. Yeah. But yeah, I feel I'm past the halfway point. It's just redoing dungeons right now, but there's probably going to be plenty of plot to do. Yeah, I'll do what I can. Hopefully, my dinner tonight will agree with me. Decide to have something like lots of vegetables. But yeah, back up to the brothers. Or brothers, well, brother singular now. Right, got to remember the buttons. Go back in and kill the robots. How you day been? I saw that you were going for a long ass time. Finished at like 4? So well, Evie had the child had school clubs or something. Hang on, that's the wrong route. Ah, typical. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, shut in again. Oh. Oh. Ah. As long as I make connections, it's fine. I can one-shot these now. Not even sure exactly where I need to go. I think it is this way. I think there's a route I didn't go down. So I did all the top area, so I don't think I have to do any of that again. Oh. Hi Emil, you just decided to have a little dance there. Not even seeing where I'm shooting. I just know I'm killing a load of things off screen. Well, I did do a bit of research last night while I was a little incapacitated. Looked at the timeline a bit in regards to games, and turned out the earliest one in the timeline is Dragon Card 3. hit here, which was a PS3 exclusive. Came out in 2014, like one of the last PS3 titles. Then Drakengard. Drakengard 2 is not considered canon by Yoko Taro because he didn't work on it at all. Then it was he moved on to NieR because he didn't have the rights to the Drakengard name again at that time. So he created NieR Gestalt and Replicant. Then Automata. Oh, this is a new one. Yeah, 2 wasn't worked on by Yoko Taro, so he doesn't consider it canon. But with the supposed timeline fuckery he likes, it may be considered like it's still part of the timeline, just not part of the canon timeline. Yeah, I just went north, so this should be the correct route. But yeah, there's so many like light novels, manga, art books which contain plots, relevant bits as well. Yeah, there's so much in between. And I sort of kept away from that. Oh, okay. Because I'm like getting to the point of, oh, this is getting to spoilers of potentially this game. Okay, that door's locked. That door's locked. Alright, this door will likely have something. Yeah, I had to look at it because Drakengard 3, I was going, oh, 2014, cool, that might be on PS4. Nope, PS3 only. And it was digital only outside, in Europe. But it might still be possible to get hold of, just don't need to set up the PS3 again. It just needs to be one of those games which they might be working on remastering, knowing that they've done this. Oh. Door's already still closed. Sounds of it, it did have tie-ins to the NieRverse. Ah! Ah, god damn it. Oh, it did blow up. Okay. And so did I. Oh, it's just one for now. How did I get hit? Seriously, I was dodging those. Ah, and I'm dead. Hopefully I'm just outside the room. Okay, yeah. Okay, so they've got a long tail to them. Oh, leveled up. Sweet. Oh, and I healed up from the leveling. A third one? No? Oh, there's more enemies here. Oh, they're above. Okay. Pick up everything. More stuff to sell off. See how far I can get this time. Okay, I'm just looking for main quests. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a new one.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Doesn't matter. I'll kill the shade and anyone who gets in my way.
Beyond the whole light a robot, I'm going in. I wish I had half the courage you possess. Oh, you're coming with me. Ah, it's this thing. Got that in the flashback.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning.
There it is. Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
Must defend my mission.
No! Damn it! That's a shade! It's a shade!
This is only probably phase 1. Okay. What next? It's created junk wings.
Exterminating. In.
This thing can transform? Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
right with all this bullshit fancy talk.
Okay, no health bar. So what's next? Oh. Oh, they're multiplying. No, it felt like they were fighting Heartless to a degree on this one.
Must defend my
What would happen if Yoko Taro
my
and
mission.
is it now? No, it's not Yaoki Yoshida. Noboru Uematsu decided to combine forces. So the person behind Kingdom Hearts and NieR and Rakugard got together. How messed up would that universe be?
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Hi, Yo-Yo and Paul.
Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why are you here? Why?
Hitting that thing won't bring your brother back.
But he's dead! And it's this bastard's fault! And hitting it makes me feel better! Just wait, you freak! You goddamn freak! I'm gonna explore this entire mountain now!
Dude, Chuck Kojima in that and we're all fucked. Oh yeah, fucking Death Stranding, yeah. Death Stranding and oh god, the trinity of like confusing, convoluted plot lines and story arcs.
I'll make terrible weapons, killing machines. No one can stop me.
This is going to be Spider Carnage, isn't it, in the Spider-Man 2?
Yeah.
Madness driven by hate. This is hardly the happy ending I was expecting.
He doesn't know any other way.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
I know.
Hey, Laws of Robotics key. Maybe Popola has some new information. Let's go see her. Very well. Bad times. That wasn't too bad. They made that boss fight pretty simple. All the boss fights in the first arc were pretty messed up, pretty big. So far, these have been strangely, strangely reserved. Ah, because there's probably no healing stuff in that place. That's why there's probably so many healing medical herbs in this pathway. Right, 23. Okay, so I leveled up again with that boss fight. Gerbil. Magic power plus 25%. Jeez. Okay, right. Ka-chunk. Magic. So this was magic power plus 6, now 25. Let's just do this. Right. I think all these had the right ones. I'm just going to check something out. Where's my weapons guide? So, one-handed weapons. Raid of Treachery is what I've got. Faith, given to the Mayor Price Smith. Yep, got that. Phoenix Dagger, purchased from the Seafront Blacksmith for 31,000 gold. I need to do side quests for that. Labyrinth Whispers. Found after killing a shade in Northern Plains. Oh, okay. Magical. Found in the magical. One's during a plot. Next one. Plot. 200 swords. Purchased from the Seafront Blacksmith. Yep. Found in Lost Shrine. Right before boss in part 2. Got Beast Lord, I believe. Okay. Kusanagi. Axe of Beheading I can purchase for 20,000. Beast Lord I've got. Iron Will I've got. Phoenix Sword found in Shadow Lord's Castle. Yeah. Serving Slipping Kit. The end of plots. And purchase in shops. Spears. A lot more spears in this game. So I've got Transience. The Spear of Usurping is again purchased from the Blacksmith in the village. Devil Queen I've got. Sunrise I've got. Beast Curse I've got. Captain's Holy Spear. Purchase. Dragoon Lance. Shadowlord's Castle. Phoenix Spear. Purchase from the Blacksmith. Sword. And then there's plot 1, so a lot of purchasing to do. I don't have to get them in the first playthrough, I can do it in like playthrough 2. Broken pottery. Ah, they're up there. Oof. But thing is, well, Nometsu Nomura and Yokotaro both work within Square, so they would easily be able to get a combination together. But then, Platinum Games did NieR Automata and Metal Gear Rising. So there's that crossover as well, because I see Raiden and 2B being paired up a lot in fan art.
I fear the next card fate holds for us.
Oh, I need to check the boss model room. 1 second. Hey. Oh. Okay. Only 2 models left. Statue of a boy. Popola certainly has some eccentric tastes. So does she make these? Remember killing that bastard in Junkheap? It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment, it looks almost charming. Look, why somebody made a copy of you. Nonsense, rubbish, utter flim-flam. I'm nowhere near this filthy. Yeah, 2 more for the 2 more parts of the crest.
Hey,
You learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key? You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the area, right? That depressing shell of a village? Not so much anymore. I just got this letter from the village chief. The office of the chief of the area to Popolo. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years. I have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavour, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business. I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of the villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak to him after the matter on the matter as part of your visit to Aerie. I hope to hear again from you soon. Sacrifice, this is it, but how? I brought this up with the leaders from every town in the land. You did? The entire affair seems to strike me as a bit too convenient. I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct. What? Oh, come on, what now? The area has been shut off from the world for years, and now they've not only opened trade routes, but they're freely exchanging information about the Shadow Lord. I agree, it seems rather unnatural. Yeah, well, it doesn't bother me. I won't get you in the back if I sit here and try to make sense of every little thing. And if there's shades there, I'll just kill them all and be done with it. Oh dear. Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there. The chief who told me to fuck off, essentially. Well, back to Kaine's home. Or former home.
the area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Oh, I can roll in midair. No conversation about going to the area, guys? Oh, there's a lot around here.
I cannot fathom that village opening a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
You think so? I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Weapon attack plus 20%. Oof. So there's a shade I can kill to get a weapon area. Northern Plains somewhere. Doubt it's specifically this one. Ah. Down here. Maybe it spawns in later. There doesn't appear to be a special shade around at the moment. Oh well. Let's just keep going. Maybe. Yeah, it probably spawns later. Kaine's house. Let's have a look. No, okay. It all seems to be. Oh, the Kaine's further ahead. No bats or shades here. Okay, good sign. Remember not to fall this time. I know this is technically the wrong way, but this is the way to the shops. Yep. few people around.
Hey!
Okay.
Sup?
Sup. He does not look like a guy who says sup. Getting low on health cells.
Yo!
Weapon. Axe of beheading. Okay. Have this.
Hey!
Ooh, can't remember which one I need for a quest.
Yo!
Let's see if I can sell some broken pottery. Through a few of these. At least one of those. Those. Get rid of all the old books. Oh, loads of these. A lot I can sell on this stuff. Fair amount of venison. Loads of wolf fangs. I need the iron ore for stuff. I'm going to keep the ores. Yeah.
Sup?
Oh. I've got the axe of beheading. Ooh, 364. Oh yeah, and I got some more. Oh, okay. I had magic power plus 20, and I just got magic power plus 25 already equipped. So I think I'm fine. I was fine already. I think adding those words have helped a hell of a lot. That might be why the boss fight started to feel a bit easier, but I don't know. Don't want to push my luck quite yet. As soon as I go, oh, I'm getting good at this. This is too easy now. It's going to suddenly flip on me. I just know it.
I'm scared.
Oh.
You'll be destroyed!
Repeat the same things. Not sure where Kaine is at the moment. Not followed me in. Unless is she already up here? No.
Hey,
We're here from Popola's village. It's all over. I'm here to ask about the letter you sent. Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed. As cheerful as ever, it seems. Okay, that's enough. We know you wrote the letter. I don't know about any letter. Oh god damn it. Maybe faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something. Ah, that was a waste. Been exploring and found nothing.
You! I'm scared.
Yep. Ah, nothing. A ladder here? There was.
The Shades attacked again last night. You'll be destroyed!
Oh, the same person.
You! I'm scared. The Shades attacked.
Okay. I'm curious how they sort of live in this place. But I've not really had a shop till just now. No one seems to come out of their building. As soon as someone from the outside turns up, they're suddenly... No, disappear, hide.
The Shades attacked. You'll be destroyed.
Oh, okay.
I'm scared.
Try the market again. Oh, yeah. Letter her? Yeah, I think I heard something about that. Do you know about the letter? Maybe I don't. I'm not so sure. Ah, which is it, man? Oh, and if I may ask, are you a friend of Kaine? You could say that. I've heard the rumours. Here to hunt shades, are you? Exactly. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one? Oh.
Ah, crap.
Look out! This man is a shade.
It's a trap!
I thought as much.
What? I got bored.
Thousand apologies. You were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Mind if I join you?
The villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh, where is she? Oh, went flying. Oh, it's Kaine up here then.
abandon my sister?
Kaine, who are they?
Don't believe her. This woman's a shade.
My sister! No!
That voice sounds familiar as well. I'm thinking, is that Greg Ayres or something?
You people are the true monsters!
Stay back. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care! She's my sister and I love her!
Kaine!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine, look out!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! I'm trying to save you from the shades! Please! Please stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
There's a whole village shades, technically.
Why did you have to come? Everything was fine until you appeared.
May as well. Seeing that I'm full. Oh! 100 hit combo. Oh, what happened there? Sound went weird.
I beg of you.
Ooh, magic power plus 30%. Item drop rate plus 25. What's going on? I'll clean up over there. Okay. Get.
Help us, please! We aren't shades! Ow, Mom, it hurts! What's wrong?
What could that black swirl be?
Get them! Sis! Sis!
Well, we know Kylie can survive worse. So it's not exactly, just need to make sure she doesn't go berserk. Oh!
Down that weapon. Please, I beg of you.
That was literally one hit or one attack.
What's that?
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
We have to stop. We kill them all. I can't.
I feel something from within the bulb.
Can I? I'm still gonna, for Dark Lance, I'm gonna keep the cost down.
Is this the true power of the Shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the middle of that eye.
Alright. Build up the Dark Lance of power again.
Wait, stop! I think those are people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Such agility!
Oh! I was just wondering, what's it doing? Ah, shit. Oh, and one more.
Defeating the smaller enemies has no effect on the leader.
MP recovery plus 25%. Oh.
Defeating the now! Focus your magic on the beast's center!
Another giant. Ah, 2 hands now.
Look out! Something's coming!
Oh,
I'll pin it down!
Its weak point is located around the back. Attack it from above. Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around! Get it! Please! Hurry!
The lad can take care of himself. We must circle to the creature's rear.
oh, going past Kaine.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Hey, girl. Oh. Go up.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below. You must.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Carefully, Emil. It won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Waiting for an opening from those tentacles. There.
Unless we slay the core, all hope is lost.
Armor breakage. Ooh. Right. It's literally going to be a plot point, one more hit.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Oh, that's a lot of spears. Lovely. Oh, proper cutscene.
Emil, His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Oh. I'm glad I bought the weapon while I could. But, fuck. Did he just nuke the town?
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved our lives. Didn't you? If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you. It's all right. Don't look back.
I need the sacrifice key. Fuck. We'd best be off. Yep. Jeez. So glad I bought that weapon when I did. No coming back here anymore. This is get. Yep. I've been told, from what I read, it from the halfway point, it gets a bit fucked up. Maybe Pola has some information. Let's go see her. Yep. Oh. Alright. Keys. So it's just the Loyal Cerberus key. Oh. Ah, I thought I might miss it. Ooh, recovery potion. Oh, that's new. So it's just the Cerberus next. I think what dungeon? Oh, it'll be back to Facade. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's now in the trophy room. With one more spot left. Still feels too soon to be endgame though.
Hey,
Oh, you're back. Have you learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key? No, sorry, this is really hard. Lord Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill. Well, let's keep trying, Popola. You're kind of my last hope. I'll do what I can. Oh, and by the way, I was walking by your house earlier and noticed you had some mail. Might want to check it out. Oh, thanks. Official notice. As per Rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into a ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and or congratulations through the official channel stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. Yes. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married. I really want you to come, so get over here. King is getting married? It does this old book to see a boy become a man. It'd be rude to miss the king's wedding. We haven't been to Facade in a while. We should pay them a visit. Ooh. I've got enough money for another weapon from this village. I forgot I've got fast travel now. Loads of side quests.
Hey, about
I suppose all children are precious to their own parents.
of course they are.
But if the cause of the illness is a mystery, how are we possibly supposed to find a cure?
I was hoping you had an idea about that.
We could speak with the child itself.
The child? Wouldn't the adults know better?
Even the oldest man in the world is but a child to my eyes.
Yeah, I'm just... Get all the side quests, sort those out later. No, a map that shows where you to find buried treasure. I'm collecting them. My lifelong dream is to one day roll naked in a pile of sweet, sweet treasure. That's an interesting plan. So that's why I'm looking for a new treasure map or two. If you find one, bring it over to me, alright? Damage map. Sure thing. Sure thing. Once I hardly stumble across something lying on the ground. Perhaps we should look for a place where old documents are stored. Old documents, sir? Oh, library. Oh, no new weapons here. Oh. Oh. Hoping that'd be a route to the wheel.
You know what? You know what?
Scary curse on all the forests in the world. The bigger the forest, the scarier the curse. Okay?
Sup?
I wish I could leave this place. I wish I could leave this place.
Okay, that'll be going to the forest probably. Seems to have trouble when you enter the northern forest. I believe they're the most common known forest myth. Forest curse because actually exist. Well, we've held judgments on such things, but now we should visit the place and see for ourselves. Alright, so the forest of myth. That's for side quests. Sort that out later, it's just some money.
Hey.
Okay. Their dad's in the tavern, they're the two thieving kids.
Man, I'm bushed. Curse my tired old bones.
Oh, went past the tavern. Spoiler.
Hey.
Oh, Parathons, what's it to you? And why you got to ask me all these questions? You're forcing your kids to commit crimes, aren't you? Crimes? No, it's not that. I just told them to find some food for the family. Now shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Bunch of no good meddles. Our time is wasted on this drunken scoundrel. I want to cut that guy in half and save his sons the trouble. How shall we explain this to the client? We'll tell them the truth, and then we'll decide what to do with the kids. Let's see, what work do we got for you today? Master left my house. Ah, the old lady's died. Gutted the cargo. Quite a few side quests there.
What's new?
Yeah, fair children, abusive father. Yeah, much shame. Maybe we'll go easy on this time. Agreed. I'll talk to you and make sure they understand. Alright, let's spread the word and see what. Okay. 3,000 gold. Okay.
Using children as tools of thievery. Unthinkable.
And yet it's the reality the village faces. Things are more desperate than I knew.
If we hope to restore the lives of the villagers, we must cull as many shades as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason, the boat can go over sand. Hey, Karen, you just did a flat front flip for style, did you there?
Scorpions look kind of like shrimp, if you can eat them.
Indeed you can. Long ago, people operated fruit stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
How the hell do you know that?
Who can say? I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Ooh.
Whatever, Gramps.
What was that, hussy?
Oh. Ah, despawned. Scorpion's still here. No. Ah. Okay, got some iron ore, I just need more logs. Got a new, another new word. Black power 20. Item drop 25. Black power 15, experience 15. Okay. I'm going with sunrise at the moment, and oh, axe beheading, didn't even equip any. Ah. It's faith I mainly. Oh. Not bad. MP recovery rate. Oh yeah. Really hope Emerald doesn't do anything to this village. Captain's... Ah! So short. Right. What can I sell? What have I got a fair amount of? Phoenix Spear. Oh, 490. $490 plus 20%. This is like a 600 damage weapon now. Are looking for work right now? We'll say we must make a ceremony mask for our king and need your help collecting materials. Okay. King's mask. I need two things from you. Titanium alloy and the other equipped with special type of ore. May I already have it? Okay, and just crystal. Okay. Oh. Oh, you came. It's been so long.
I hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
My deepest sympathies. I'm just kidding. You'll love married life.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh yes. How rude of me. How nice to see you again.
Have we met?
Oh, Freya.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I am sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
た
Indeed.
つゆらそたさったら銀と尊敬して出たい釣りだったラッキーうさいきどうかって人前だより
Ah, are you Emil?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Congratulations on your wedding.
たく
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but
けことぐるなろ
Let me guess. She's outside, right? What nonsense. The girl knows she's welcome here.
乗りせれやりさたちとっていいてすれ
And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honoured guests of the royal
How
family.
can we refuse?
Night before the wedding. I just don't understand why they have a rule governing the timing of water temperature. Just glad they don't have any rules about flying books. Kaine, what is wrong? I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know. Should I even be here? Perhaps you could slip in a few profanities into the ceremony if you feel more at home. Shut up, asshole. It was a serious question. This city runs on rules and not prejudice, and besides, the Queen owes you her life. You're going to be fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, I guess. You at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colours, perhaps? Talking rice. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you in on a campfire. Oh, can't sleep? Wedding's so exciting. I may not sleep for days. Hey Emil, it sounds like you're one getting hitched. Yeah, I know. So I'd like to get married someday. I mean, if I can find a girl who doesn't mind what I look like. Yeah, so what was your wedding like? You have a huge feast where you made lots of toasts? Were there dancing and jesters? And bears on unicycles and... It was a long time ago, Emil. Well, would you ever have another one? Alright, that's enough weird questions. Go to sleep. Oh. I think it's an important question.
理由停滞植えた
The harvest was weak again this year, and the people were beginning to go hungry.
ゼルガンと気憂し続いている
And our quarrel with the wolves have taken a turn for the
ダ
worse.
ムときてとキゾとヤージだ
Duties of a king are overwhelming.
トンシチ祝いぞとタンサルアインだ
In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Light in the bad times is the mark of a true leader.
I couldn't have spoken better myself. Your people deserve a moment of rest and celebration.
こうだた
I guess that's
A
true.
man works better when he has something or someone to fight for. Trust me, this is a subject I know well.
アルテルアッチさったた対決倒
Yeah,
す
maybe we should make a wall. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that.
how nice! A wedding! Flowers everywhere, everyone's happy. It's great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you kind of jealous, Kaine? Oh, come on.
Can't skip out of here. All roped off.
アルテルはシルース妖林地こっちてサイトズセおていきく
And thus, in front of these beloved guests, and per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss.
照れるた言うと
This sort of thing is always hard for me. Ah, the feud with the wolves, Cerberus. Oh fuck. Ah, Fira, that's her name, okay.
That wolf is a shade.
I think we thought that at the very beginning of the first time we entered the desert. I got an idea of that it was a shade, but I couldn't get to it.
The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Here! 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 あさて久しを決戦
改ざんぐさちあちわれ
Here! コンタよりに
たく
な
わたきおよりかちそれでたく
Oh,
Here! 逃げたい Here! ああせろ
no one gets any kind of happy ending in this game.
タサスゾリタできた
Here! キルタコスキタ実際そらしたしたちとキルタコスキタ
カイザメ
トイキチ歌を打ってぐっとより打って
Take revenge.
よりコスキタインコゼルガンゼシ
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイゼム妖林
ザフヤ出せ
ネン
ザルスゼルガンザルスだゾルキアール
ゾデイオラリキタゴユリペルアトルカイゼムタトデクラックルトデクゼルガンツイカラツグキテテカイゼムタエキウサカイゼラオットときてソードリリスダカイ
Oof. King's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point. I think you're right. Sooner or later he'll go charging into the wolf's den. Will we let him go by himself? Of course not. Oh, we must prepare the fight. It will not be an easy one, I know. Plenty of health. So, just checking. Uncompletable. Yeah, okay. Are we ready for battle? Yeah. Yeah, we have to avenge Freya. Freya is no longer the only victim. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of our people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
Count us in.
This is too much for me to
I'm
ask.
not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
My friends, thank you. I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please take it. One-handed sword, ancient overlord. Where are you going, my liege? Strike the walls. The town is yours. My liege, this is a violation of multiple rules. Did these rules keep Freya from dying? No, my lord. What did Freya ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it taken from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Freya's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. I cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. You are so young. So young. How dare you? I have no weapon right now. Oh, they're actually going to go to war. Lots of cutscenes in this half of the game. This is their den. Sorry to ask so much of you. Get it. It's for Freya. Let's move. Where are you? Oh.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
カイザー行けよ
Talk unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them!
ゼルガンずっと戦う
Target it. Ah, does no damage.
above you, stay on your guard. The king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Vera would want.
You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
This spear does a hell of a lot of damage.
ゼルガンド海ザムサ峠セルトだ
Okay, that's phase 1.
Toroareki Zerugan Sedoto Yu To Aki Gettaichi Hiato Geia
Hang on. That wasn't even that was just the whole fight. Gee, okay. I'm worried that they're definitely not giving you every crazy fight like I was expecting at this point. But that's the entire key?
そう浮きたい好きで装置だ彼
She had no voice and no family. She was placed into indentured servitude, where she toiled without rest day after day.
ライアリスって
Just while her future was looking
I
bright.
believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
こう
She was.
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king. And now you must do all that you can to honor her memory.
ああだだ
I'll do my best, I swear it.
大と
Sorry, I need you to be alone right now.
カイザムチただけで大外地立ってるんだ
King is not allowed to shed tears in front of
Is that
others.
another infernal rule?
People the mask live and die by our rules. And sometimes we even break them. Isn't that right, Freya? The poor king. I know, but there's nothing more we can do for him. A sad truth indeed.
Come, we best leave him be.
I had a new weapon, Ancient Overlord.
This is the last of them.
Key collector.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord.
We certainly can.
We're almost there, Yona. Hold on.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Oh, it's got Misty. That doesn't bode well. Or is it Smoky, maybe?
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't think he
It's
is.
a trap. Yona's waiting for me, and I'm going.
I see.
Even the game's pointing out how easy this seems to be. Climate change. Whole thing of the treasure map. Potentially in the library. Trying to see if anything triggers it. Aha! Pretty beat up. Fellow tome, I find this sad sight to behold. No books receive the respect they deserve. Calm down, I'm sure it had a happy life. Let's see here. Hey, is this a map? It is a map, and one of many unusual markings of it at that. Perhaps it's a treasure map that strange fellow was referring to earlier. Well, this one is damaged as hell. I can't make heads or tails of it. I wager a damaged section can be repaired. Perhaps the facade Strange Thing store would be able to assist us. Let's have a shot. Facade Strange Thing store. Look. Right, the shelves are complete. Oh, Popolo be collecting figures of the shades we defeated. I haven't a clue. Oh hell, if they aren't real, I guess I don't have a give a damn. Let her do what she wants. Now the characters are pointing up to that. Getting... Oh, hey Debola.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing. They say you're gonna rescue Yona.
It's true. This is my final journey.
Hard to believe this is the end.
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
What?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
I will. Watch over the village while I'm gone.
Be careful. Please be careful. Okay. I go to a strange thing. I think that treasure map quest is for another weapon. I haven't even gone to the seafront town yet. The only purpose of that town was literally to do some fishing, and it's not a great fishing mechanic. Go back to the start. I cannot be asked to only 4,000. Talking to the fisherman might trigger, well, not fisherman, boatman might trigger going to the place I don't want to go to yet.
I wonder if these people use the same mask for life.
I hadn't thought about it. I hope they wash those things.
You've been wearing the same shitty clothes since I met you.
There is nothing more filthy than your underwear, hussy.
What, this? I don't wear the same one all the time. I have a different set for every day of the week. And every night I scrub them with soap and water. So you can bet your ass I'm cleaner than either of you.
My word.
But right in his place there.
Hi.
3 eggplants, 3 goat hides. Oh god, it's so much just collecting of stuff and farming. Yeah, just saved. So yeah, more side quests here. But then I know this is not. This is just playthrough A. So weapons aren't the big thing for this for the first ending. Oh. Hello.
Hey.
Human.
Is that?
Yeah. It's the girl who was almost killed by her lover.
That can be no reason for her to be wandering alone in the desert. Bit of a simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless.
I think I cut a bit of cut off a bit of conversation
I
there.
shall bear that in mind the next time.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Right. The Shadow Lord. Go through this dungeon again. For what, the third time now? It's just a pain that I have to travel through it again. I'm sure this is not the last time I'm going to travel through this dungeon. My health bar's looking nice now. I've not really gone anywhere new, so why not be repeating dungeons points? Defense plus 25. These no box puzzles. Okay, looks like they've removed the box puzzles. That looked like it took 3 hits this time. Can you please go. Come on, just let me go outside now. one of these places which is like everything revolves around this building, this temple. This is where Yona was when she disappeared. This is where you found Grimoire Weiss. You came here after that and found, after the time skip. Can't remember why we came here. Oh, because Popola told you something was here. Oh. Don't know what's going on there, but I skipped a fight somehow.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah.
Find you.
This is where Weiss and I first met.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Weiss?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Oh, you can't turn back from this point.
And now the path is open.
Good thing I just saved. Oh? That modern buildings in the background there as well? Okay.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell should I know?
Patience. I believe this is some manner of password.
A password?
Yes, the correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did you must...
Because of their lives are short because of black disease. That sounds more fitting to the game.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By acquiring leaves of the secretary or by separating body from whole. This
I
this seems
answer
right.
by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They're placed in their corresponding shells. They are in the promised land, bursting with light. Oh. This is where it's getting existential now. Sure what the right one would be. What is the purpose of souls? Corresponding shells?
I answer. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as masters. You may enter.
Well then, seems the way is open.
Okay, Nate. Phoenix Sword. 400. I've got the Phoenix Spear and Phoenix Sword now. Oh, just realised I had Iron Will, and that was probably better than the Axe of Beheading. Oh.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking questions right now.
I'm here to rescue Yona. Why are these two here? They're right, let's go back to the village. I'm here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice. No, I suppose not. How sad.
Ah, finally get a good look at their models.
We didn't want to fight you. It's true. We didn't want to.
Why put me on this quest?
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry. This is our fate. I spoke the truth. We did not want to fight you. We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now? My paws.
Shit on a shell. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. We simply loan you a small portion of it.
Weiss, are you alright?
Devila, Popola, why are you doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades? Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? You've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
fuck is going on now? Permission granted. Defeat the betrayers within 2.5 minutes. Oh, okay.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of
You all right there?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be here.
Weiss?
Oh.
Don't look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly
I think I hear a waltz.
Where the hell are we? Seriously, we got into like a lift or through a door in the middle of that tower in the middle of a lake, and now we're in here.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Ah, royal ball, how utterly divert.
I think we're locked in.
Not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Magic armor break 30%. Coming up to the end of playthrough 1? Maybe. I did get a this is a point of no return speech. So have you missed anything? If you're asking that. Knockback resistance 30%, nice. Honestly, I don't know if I'm coming up to the end of playthrough 1 or not. Just because I've not played through it once. So I don't know how long this is going to last. Ooh, experience rate plus 30? No, just wondering what's going on. Okay. Yeah, you're... same boat as I am. So everything we've done has been orchestrated by Devola and Popola. Oh.
Damn it! They won't stop coming.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
I do love a good...
Knock it off, Weiss.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes. Good plan, let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Oh.
Oh, you idiots, what are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine, I'll just break it down. Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Come on! Ugh. Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Ah, she's been crossed by balls.
Are they crying or laughing?
Me out.
She's down again.
We need to help Kaine.
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
Oh. Literally. Ah.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Ganondorf?
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Ah. Oh.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
Got it.
Hey,
Okay, I think that was for beating it within like so many seconds. Oh, it's back up.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Oh, gonna do the same thing.
Fog. Oh no!
Can't stop now. Damn it.
stay focused, Kaine. No, don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Move it!
It's locked, okay. Oh, it literally.
This way! Move!
Run away. Oh, oh, oh. Weapon on map. Dragoon Lance. What I've got now is better.
Here!
What's... Oh, I can't go down. So. Search for hero. Defeat Goose within 2 minutes. The ball was called Goose. Oh, it's following.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry!
Okay, so, oh.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming! Strike the beast while it's down.
Hit the thing while it's down!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems that we're in a bit of a predicament.
Right. Okay, so it's just one route. Where'd you come from? We're in like a parallel world or whatever right now.
出づち汗よりいったおっとだと人石オンイラコックかついて
How did you get here?
さっきとついた大学のだろう
You are correct.
いやラストで参戦隊
But
あラテルアットおっとで切り取りたい
Okay, so they're going to keep the ball occupied. Thanks, bye.
hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! King!
ギ後でありくらさあこ
No! Open the door! You can't fight them on your own!
さらゆうくく大田沖アルタイウトクルトコシイルケイタルイトエチケイロアルテスタセ
ギウズ
カクイシギシ
真鍮カレウタ改ざんテーラス
あんたアラターテウラーヌペルアトッチ
ラール改ざんとトチ Open the damn door!
Come on, let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you, and for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Okay then. At least made one friend along the way. Oh. Right. Might as well get one going. No save points along here either. got massive chairs. Or are they just really tiny? The hell? We're in an office?
Devila, Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting
Oh, I thought
for
they were behind
so
a
long.
desk. But no, they're on like thrones on a stage.
What the hell is going on?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
They've name dropped the game. Oh. Was that Yona? Obtained Project Gestalt documents.
Weiss!
Guys, stop and read those.
My mind. I remember. Devila, Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Oh no?
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
You lie.
Nope, not this time. You're not human. None of us are.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, they're extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Under the command of the true humans, we live eternally for the sole purpose of controlling others. That's the only reason we exist. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Right. Project Gestalt. Project Gestalt. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white fluorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilian repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our roles as surveillance androids. Oof. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codenamed Popola. Project Gestalt. The document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upwards with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition. But so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now a top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 22, codenamed Devola. Project Gestalt report Shorthand minutes of case 23. Emergency response conference. Committee special meeting. Issue. Observed upward trend in relapses. Issue. Acceleration of restoration schedule. Report. Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Report. Preparation to launch Weiss decoding system for above. Report. Order collection of guidance and release code for Lexfort alongside Weiss launch. Observer 21 and 22, Popola and Devola. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its daughter. Oh, the original Gestalt. Okay. Along with its daughter, the relapsed case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, though finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See the reports for more details. I still don't know what the fuck was going on after reading those. It just gives me more questions. I'm gonna have to read a lore video later. Or watch a lore video, because that's bizarre. Oh. Oh, I can't go up there.
We're the same. You and us, tools in the hands of a master.
I'm nothing like you. None of us are.
Devola? Devola! Hey, Popola. You crying? No! Don't die! You know, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devola, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing, but our tears still work. That's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devola! Devola! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devola!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop. Stop. You want me to stop? You think I have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like an animal, and you tell me to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to.
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Oof.
Corporal, we've been friends for so long. Does that mean nothing to you?
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do it.
Devil, no.
You guys started. Yeah, they. Oh.
No stopping ever.
Oh, halogen lights, destroyed city. Oh.
The bridge!
Blast, we're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Yeah, they're in control of the situation. So. Oh. Gone nuts.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride. You know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil?
We'll see you in Automata, don't
For so
worry.
long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Keep going. Move.
Emil.
Don't worry. I'm gonna be fine.
What the fuck is she doing there?
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable. And Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
Aww.
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Aww. Wow. If I did know better. Just wow. Did Emil cover you in glitter as well? Wow, the rendering of this scene is not great.
Let's go.
Sure.
Oh boy. That was something. So far, no save points, so I'm just gonna have to continue on. Oh. So let's call all these humans. Weapon attack power plus 30%. Oh. For these big guys, spears are the best weapon I found. The small guys, broadsword or two-handed sword. Okay, next batch. Oh, no. School hall?
Yona.
True soul to my body or something, I assume? Based on what they were saying? Okay, this weapon is a bit broken.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Be careful!
You too.
Oh.
Vice, you alright?
Wait.
Oh.
Dad.
Yona. What?
Oh.
Dad. Stop. Please. I don't want this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She keeps crying. She says she wants to see her dad.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her father too, as much as I do. She loves him just as much. It's not right that she can't see him. Are you Dad?
Yes, I am. Let's go home.
I'm sorry, Dad. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. I love you, Dad. I love you.
Okay.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Then take it out on us. Another fight.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me.
Right.
You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my daughter and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Come on.
Where is he? Oh. Oh. This angle does not help. This camera angle is shit. But where's Grimoire Noir?
Oh, bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
So I had a book and there are 4 endings to get this version.
Decided to push me beyond
Yep.
my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
Play through A, play through B, then play through C and D
Let's go
are
out
due
of
to
the
like
way.
weapons.
I have one final task.
Or
to
play through D, you
fulfill.
need to have every weapon.
Why to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore to fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn man. You know that, don't you? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
This rendering is so shit. Wow. I'm so glad they made a remaster of this. But still. Oh, no, no. The sparkles, the edging of the models. Grimmer Rice has lost all of his power. Oh. I can't dodge.
To defend. I have a reason to live.
Okay, that 1 more hit, or 2 more hits. Just killed the dad who was in the exact same position as you are. A world in flux. What's that? Just beating? Defeated Shadow Lord. Can't change camera angle.
Yona, are you alright?
Not much anyway. Oh, there we go.
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? I can't see you.
That is because I have lost my physical form.
According to the NieR Wiki, the endings are based on choices, not items. Oh.
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your Yona is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How do I do that?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with Yona. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Oh, so when I read it, it was,
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home. As long as you're around. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Emil. That's not the right name. Lex. Or without the T. Yeah, make sure I spell my name correctly. Yeah.
Dad?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, yours, and yours alone.
You look stronger than before. You look good.
Well, you haven't seen me for a long time.
Have I been asleep?
I think so.
Wow.
Welcome to ending A. Oh, that was ending A.
I'm a
Okay.
princess from some fairy tale.
I'm so happy, Yona. I'm so very happy.
Oh, Dad.
I knew first playthrough will always be ending A.
Kaine?
You two have a good life. Okay?
Where are you gonna go, Kaine?
Oh,
You could stay with us.
thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit. That doesn't involve you. Take it easy, alright?
Kaine.
Dad, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, someone kept calling out to me, wanting to see the light. And now, we can finally see it.
Oh, ending B is just another playthrough, and C and D are based on choices made at the end. Okay, I've got my spoiler-free wiki guide up in front of me now, and it's saying to see the final two endings without replaying.
Thanks, Dad.
If you've collected all weapons, you'll be given two options at the end of the third and subsequent playthroughs. The first option leads to ending C, and the second leads to ending D. That's what I'm reading.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah. It sure is.
I think ending B is just playing through again. Ah. Shadow Dad. Yeah, I'm reading something on Reddit. Now I'm on NieR fandom. But yep. Ending B. Ending B starts same as ending A. And there is also an ending E in the new Replicant version 1.22. I'm going to put the game volume down a little bit. Yeah, I could possibly do some side quests a bit, then come back on like Thursday over the weekend and get ending B. Look up another ending, proper ending guide, because yeah, one of them is just all look at all weapons. I was looking at a Gestalt guide specifically though. You might be looking at the Replicant guide. Or maybe. Gotta say, this is the most unconventional credits I've seen. Everyone literally listed in a weird order. Like, is this possibly like alphabetical order by first name or surnames? Or the second name? Like, not put into departments or anything. Yeah. Oh, what was that? Oh, I'll save over that one. Ending A. Level 28. Exit clear data save screen. Yep. Load your clear data after completing the game to be able to experience Kaine's story. And I was reading that, didn't look at the achievements. All back. You viewed the first ending and go to continue and see what happens when I load this file. Hi. Wave. Wave at little Yona.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from...
I think you might have missed this one yesterday, this bit.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Here we go.
Kaine's dream, discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin whiffs of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out in the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, fork-shaped weather vane at the centre of town. The wanderer reaches the vane, which has existed for as long as it could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face of an almost sexless quality. If the bleak turns east, I go home. Oh, it's a beak. If it stays west, then I... Child blinked, rain slowly dripping down the young one's short hair, and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight... This bit wasn't. This text wasn't in the previous section. Previous time. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, finally striking home against the child's head. The force was a blow dropped. The blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stone continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all, the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her base, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this temptation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible destroyed. It didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, little freak is going to cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the reason to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Oof. You're a freak. No, I'm not. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. Soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, and the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no saviour emerged, they began the uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, he finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock, you can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, and you stupid bitch. A big one, and that thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, and produced a cloth from the folds of her dress, began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. Words of her grandmother stung Kaine as she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for as long finally began to fall in the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. China's tears turned to sobs. She felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength. China found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, Kaine. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to anyone that attempts the crossing. You've got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremors in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things, and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they could just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dry flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Oh, you know, just stumbling on them one day. Getting tired. While out doing shopping. The old woman turned away as she was explaining, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been much more difficult than she was letting on. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used for its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. He reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but sure looks good on pretty girls like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. It's gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandma's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began their long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced. When it stopped, I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me. That's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Daily life. Oh god, more! I don't want to. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sound of an axe striking wood. The noise has purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and wood that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," called Kaine. "What?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Oh, it's you, Kaine. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." He brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine's close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." Axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Jades have been restless lately, you know, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the village. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her grandmother, and rare were the days when any of the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harboured a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy of her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. "This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes." Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, took one look at the logs and puffed out a wheezing laugh. "Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you..." The grandma suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma?" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket, can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and battered Kaine away. "Stop that, just stop now," she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandma had... "Oh, fuck, I held down for too long." The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's alright," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandma fixed with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn that you grow up." The old woman watched Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, its unseen sun made its way across the dark, rainy sky. You're still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking on her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades. Kaine finally found herself at the entrance of the village. A few adults could see she glanced sideways at her. Then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed to a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off to the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new motion had time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He's clearly been sent here for some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force. Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. He asked the shopkeeper for the medicine. "Ah," barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over. Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, he allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medicine. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colours. Time had worked its magic. They were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "Like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as she spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. Just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures of the wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly. I need to get a drink. My mouth's getting dry from reading too much now. He shook his head slightly. They looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine, reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took the instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumours about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. I also don't think they matter much. I knew your grandmother, Kaylee, and I think that she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandmother's name is Kaylee?" I thought Kaine was suddenly. He was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I'm willing to wager that she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quick quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete content. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, and it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, he found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet was blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. He placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, leaned back to allow herself to relax. "Oh, how was it? Did those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "It was fun, was it?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crowns from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But grandmother, it'll make you live forever." "Horse manure," she said her grandmother, throwing back the sheets from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crowns away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully. Just as the grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the work. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face, it could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colours. The woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you really are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bawl about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her words, the old woman gave the picture a place of honour above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could not stand it no more and asked grandmother to take the artwork down. "Hush," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." Pondered this for a bit, then turned Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, and that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories come in and out of life, like ghosts passing through the hall, but the moment will be different. Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Right, I'm going to grab a quick drink if this is going to be another text-based story. Yeah, another text-based story. Right. Back in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Right, let's I think game volume needs to probably go up a little bit. I'm thinking about it. Oh, there's no music anyway right now. I might as well keep the headset off for a bit. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stares of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils, made its home there. causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would you be why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years have passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be sombre affairs were now filled with laughter, and held abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember the time when she had been happier. As years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so, this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were right. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at Grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around the home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope and rubble, the old place sagged like a box in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about the thieves, I'm worried about the shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Hugh's expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. Oh, I need just television a sec. Flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness. Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and bullying, building defense walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. There ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough. Goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you sass, me girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if they were the first time she had ever seen them. Uh-oh, I don't know what's happened there. Oh, sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began, maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit, your wool and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on the heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackled hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now, like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on the side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh gods, no. Her grandma's house was ablaze, the flames licking up, as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster and faster. Ran then, faster than she ever moved in her life. Once she tripped up on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and running unmindfully onto the blood that spilled her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. Dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicion. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on the 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armoured tail. Scales, horns and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Ah, the booby-necked lizard. Being Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as she screamed, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "You or me, let's go." Jade eyed Kaine with a confused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma?" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "She's alive." Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, Jade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with her soft. The old woman struggled to remove the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, a small spray of blood in the air, and collapsed to the ground, cringing. But Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One of both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that streaked her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, giving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. A little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. Distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. Shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, giant mouth turning up at the corners. A short panting breath belched from somewhere deep inside it. Bastard, laughing at her. He had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snap out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm going to kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. Then was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she was forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Ooh, just realised there's a sound from the game coming in now. Yeah. I might put the game volume down a little bit. There, I think that bit about better. Pulling a small knife from pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted, laughing again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from her multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you've got to run. You can't defeat him. Kaine grabbed her hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's claws foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed thickly from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted the appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hand which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of her fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliff and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from the mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet, somehow, she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow a deep red fire. The creature, so confident that moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of a knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Voice sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke that flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Oh. Just kill it repeated. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt the desire to kill and the desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh! Here we go, back to the cutscene. Oh look, I got the Phoenix Spear.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I got it.
Oh.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. He dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike him down!
Put everything back to where it was. Oh god! Really? Oh, did I hopefully save? Because this takes so long. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that sure its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. But sorry, Grandma. Couldn't avenge you. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. Yep, story time. I really hope the new scenes they add to to story B are not just this. I really hope not. I hope it's just for the beginning bit. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realise that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought, with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Ah, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally going to die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated in smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I'm to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's how you want it. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. With a picture of her grandmother, real as life, Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, mounds of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To their surprise, the insects fell off the picture and the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried, as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha! Cha-cha-cha-cha. Look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? That voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if instantly somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream at the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. Ka-ha-ha-ha. Kaine finally restored to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wahahaha. Oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is it my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel like the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, you're still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have got none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. We're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hand and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled in the pain of encroaching black ooze. Encouraging black ooze. You are. Are you? Are you a shade? Kaha, yeah, maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face, crept past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had never felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As it watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually turning her form into a missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marvelling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. Black ooze hesitated as it considered this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandma, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burnt her bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern of a shade, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop, gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favourite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, burst for blood, then go out there and shut up and get the hell out of my body. Wahaha, your body, oh that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have the body all put to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed the right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ha ha ha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Said Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what we might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller, somehow darker. Is it because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? Listen, said the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden. It ain't all that bad. There's plenty of it. Plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill. I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you. That big old shade that squished your granny. We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What do you think? I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. How about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part. If you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Wahaha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said, yeah, I think this can work. I'm going to find that shade and I'm going to strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you. Tyrion, count on it. Ha, laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm going to take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine's heart. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around for a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. It would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeated this mantra in her mind. She slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, beginning carefully to ignore a certain red stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was a wreath of lunar tears. Though I'd been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma, I'm so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak, and this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma?
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Hey, out of story time. Do I get a chance to save?
Who are...
That explains the bandages on her arms and legs.
Emil, you were the one calling me, huh?
You still recognize me?
Yeah, sure. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Good to see you, Kaine.
Put the volume back up a bit
You
now.
look like shit. How long has it been?
5 years.
Oh. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
This is for you.
Lunar Tears. Did you make this?
It's just a little welcome back gift. It's not much, I know.
It's nothing like the one Grandma used to make, but... oh, hell. Thanks.
Excuse me.
Popola, we did it! We freed Kaine!
That's great. Listen, can I talk to you for a minute?
I don't trust you now.
This doesn't make sense.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
It's crap.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
Yeah, these bitches.
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
I'm sorry.
We'll see you later.
We're sorry.
They had a job. I kind of get that. And it's not really personal to them because they're freaking androids.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. How could I have not noticed that? How selfish am I? What the hell is wrong with me?
We should turn in.
Right. I didn't get much sleep that night. Okay? I wanted to blame Devola for everything. Yeah, this is what I was like, whoa. I wanted to grab Popola and strangle her. Yeah, I don't understand why there's so much hate there. But anger won't accomplish anything. They said that they did what they did for the sake of the village. For the sake of protecting it from the horrifying threats of the Shades. If Devola and Popola are to blame, then I am equally at fault. Yes, I want to save as soon as possible. For not stopping at a moment to think about Kaine and Emil. So, research notes. Sleep well? Sure. Well, if you say so. Need to go see Devolo and Popola. Very well. Yes, I have control again. Right. Oh, there's no words. And those are my 3 go-tos. And I seem to use Dark Lance a lot, so... Gold Moonflower Seed. 900 gold. I can do side quests again. Okay, right, gonna call it there now. That's been a long session. Got ending A. Now on to playthrough B. And let's see where this goes. I may not play it again this week. I make not on stream anyway. I may come back to it at the weekend, I feel. But yeah. Plenty more to do though. See what changes happen, and then figure out what the proper way of getting ending C and D would be. But I know ending B is just play through it this time round, which, to be honest, what, 6 hours? 6-7 hours of playtime? Not that long, I can do that in a session. But I think doing side quests probably take priority, get more weapons. I think I've got the best weapon so far without it being like unlocked from special circumstances, because I know there's a weapon for beating it on story B. There is one in that sense as well. So yeah, hope everyone has a good rest of the week, and catch you all later. Good night.